Alright, we're back. Really sorry about that, guys. Long story short, if you were here, which there weren't many of you that were here, thankfully, I may have accidentally docked myself for the first time online. And so I ended the stream and oh, ooh, the echo. And I basically killed the VOD. And now I'm making sure I'm purging everything. Purging everything. So, a little bit of the internet issues. So, long story short is we went live. Started having internet issues like we've had in the past. Which I figured that out that was more of the computer than anything. Then, in the process of trying to figure out the issue, I then doxed myself. Gave away information I shouldn't have given away. So then I'm like, whoop. So then, I proceeded to kill the stream again. Fix the problem that I had set up. So now I'm looking at the inspector. We're good now. And then I killed the VOD. And it looks like there's nothing up. We good now again? Says we are. And I need to go through the master record. Where is the master record? No. So we went live and that weird Twitch glitch shit happened. And then in the process of the weird glitch shit, I accidentally doxed myself on the stream. So I'm currently in the process of purging the VOD. And so I rebooted the whole ass stream. Figured out what was causing the weird glitch shit, finally. Yeah. Well, you know, it's bound to happen at some point where I release information I should not release to the world. Yeah, it was just doing that weird shit where it was like it was showing what was going. So let me break down what happens is it's going. It's sending it. The data's there. But there's a option you can click on OBS. And basically it like splits it. And it wants to send the data to multiple locations. And because of it, it lags the whole freaking thing out. So it shows it as live. The local is live. Like everything is live. And in the process of me freaking the hell out, I said something I shouldn't have said. which is what's kind of funny. Oops. It wasn't even that bad. The funny part is what I doxed myself on, it wasn't even that bad. It's enough that, like, let's say the stream blew up one day and someone decided to go through the archives. They could in theory trace it back and find me, or like where I live and all that. What the heck is this? I think it's fully purged now. Yeah, I was frustrated about the whole situation, you know, because it's just like, it seemed like it was something that was happening more and more often. Alright, that's gone. That's gone. Oh. I was just trying to be real careful and make sure everything's gone. This is the first time I've ever had to, like, see, I've unpublicized stuff. Unpublicizing is easy. You know, like literally you just sit on the thing, you go click, click, and it goes away. Right. Oh. I'm like so concerned about. It's like literally the first time. I'll probably check it again later. Make sure everything's on the up and up. Oh, that gets me sick to my stomach. How you doing tonight, Erica? Doing okay? Well, good. Slash yay. I'm almost out of tea. It's so funny. You want to know how I figure it out when it happens? Is because my local system will show it live and running. Like, I'll be able to open it up on my own browser and it'll show up. But my TV, the one that runs on my Chromecast, if I try and open it there, it's not there. But then if I grab my phone, it's there. But then if I open my my tablet, it's not there. It's such a weird, like, it's super weird. So then I go into panicking mode because, like, it's doing that weird shit. I'm like, all right, I need to jump on this. I need to get this fixed. And then in the process of it, I read out something that would basically links me to my ISP, which then that information could be used to link back to me. And then insert me freaking out, going, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Good practice. It's good practice for the, like, if the stream does explode and I actually do it in the future, and I'm fighting the clock with people trying to grab the clips and shit like that. I think at that point you just give up. Like if you're a big streamer and you do something like that, you just go, fuck it. You guys probably know where I live anyway. Just straight up, you just accept it. You're just like, oh, you know, whatever. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. What should you be doing? I'm interested in this. What should you be doing that you're not doing? Viz setup crap? Oh. In other news, I finally was accepted for my My temporary disability was finally authorized. Now in the past, they would have just cut a check and sent it in the mail. No, that's not the way now. No, 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 no. Here in this fine state, they send you a card, which is connected to Bank of America. And it's a prepaid Visa debit card. And they deposit the money directly onto the prepaid Visa debit card. And you have to get it from that. Now what makes it even funnier is, let's say if you want to transfer the money from your prepaid Visa MasterCard run by Bank of America. Let's say you're like, no, I really need to put it on my account. You know, I can't have it on this stupid ass card, right? Makes sense to me. Like, I can't have this on my stupid ass card that doesn't belong to me. I pay my bills through this way, right? Well, you have to download an app. There's an app. And you have to go through this whole process through Bank of America. Not even the Bank of America app, like this separate State of New Jersey app. And you have to go through this whole process to confirm and this and that and the whole 9 yards. And when it finally gets processed and okayed, that's when you could finally go through the process of setting it up, the link to your bank account. And then you have to go through a 48-hour hold while it confirms all the information. It's just like, oh my God. This is not that hard. This is not rocket science. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is rocket science, and I'm just maybe I'm overvaluing rocket scientist. Overvaluing rocket scientists. How dare I overvalue rocket scientists? Alright, I need to... Where's my PvP gear? Oh, yeah, it's such a weird system. So now I have to wait 10 days for them to send me a card, and then I can either buy everything off the card, or either I could buy everything off of the card, or I can go through this whole ass process, which is then going to lock me out of the car, the card longer. So you get the card, and then you get locked out of the card while you're doing the processing. Oh, I showed it earlier, so I'll show it again. Look at my floating rock. Like floating rock formation. I have made my house magical with a floating penis rock. If we get a better angle on it. Yeah, there it is. Floating penis rock. Don't ask me. New World's building logic. We did some changes in the house also. I got a new bed. So if I ever want to, like, feel like Harry Potter and sleep underneath the stairs, I can. We already had the new stove on the last one. What else did I do? Oh, upstairs. Put up a bunch of closets so I could create like a divider in the room, so that way the guests are separated from me and my room. I even have my own chest. Of course, I have the blue bed. They can have the red beds. And there you go. And then the only other thing is my loot chest has been officially been upgraded to the tier 2. Look at that, with the big giant chest. So yeah. Oh, you know, I wasn't joking when I said that, like, I wasn't joking when I feel like I'm going to get my disability stuff paid to me. My disability stuff I felt like is going to get paid to me in after I go back to work. Like, it'll get finally paid, and they'll be like, here you go. And I'll be like, yeah, but I'm back to work. They're like, all right, you don't need it anymore. Thanks. Thanks. Alright. Oh, let's find a dungeon or something. When do these switch up? I do know if I'm going to do this, I need to pull the bow out. I think so. I don't see why I wouldn't. But you know me. Optimistic pessimist. Hope and pray for the best, prepared for the worst. I just assume some shenanigans is gonna happen. It's so much easier that way, just to assume some kind of like silly shenanigans is gonna happen. You guys need a tank. You're glitched. $606. Do I not have... Is Quest active? All right, hold on. So what makes it a nightmare? Is it just the thought of going back to work? Is it the work environment? Is it a specific coworker? Is just like goes all like cryptic, breaking their back, head turning, like kind of like horror show kind of thing? Is it just looking at the giant workload and it being too much? Sneak in and grab that. Doing the sneaky sneaks. Just all the crap of dealing with those people again. The lack of closure from all the victimization and being all, why the fuck did I come back here? And how did I get him? Yeah, I still don't even know all the story that happened with your exit from the UN. I just know, like, your husband was involved. I know it definitely was not a very healthy, like, leaving situation. Like, I don't even know, like, a quarter of the story. There's no ore. No, yeah, there's no ore. I'll come over here. Let's make it sure. Or Calcum. Alright, give me like 2 seconds. I have drank a lot of fluids. I need to pee. Pee! Emphasis on pee. Oh, God. All right, I did it. Oh. But yeah, I know the situation just was not healthy for either party on the exit. Let's see if we can get into... Yeah, it was rough and very little. Sounds like fun. You know, when I close my eyes, that's the kind of dreams I want. Wonder why more people are running. Jesus. And we'll keep an eye on it. Maybe we can grab one later. Gathering a cap. Okay. Yeah, there was no, like, I said, like, I only know, like, a little bit. Because of the stuff I know, that was also, like, one of those weird parts of our friendship. It's the best way I could put it. Where, like, we were friends, but we weren't really talking much. We would converse from time to time, but that was it. But, like, there was no, like, sit down and, so how's work going? What's new? Like, I knew you were injured. I knew I was taking you to New York from time to time. I knew I had to, like, bring my... I was telling Sim about it. About, how, during that point in my, when I was taking you to New York for your doctors, I was dealing with the... Every once in a while, having to make sure I brought the paperwork printed out about the rules of... The rules that in detailed parking there, because every once in a while you got to watch me fight the parking people when they would be like, oh no, this is a pickup truck, you have to pay this much higher rate. And I was just like, no douche canoe. Whether you get to charge me the rate or not is based off of the length of the body, and I promise you, I am well under your size. But it's a pickup truck. There's nothing on your rules about parking that says anything about a pickup truck. Just a vehicle who is over this size, of this width, of this diameter. If you like, I have... I just remember I was like, if you like, I have a copy of your rules and a tape measure. And then they'd make phone calls, and then finally would get, you know, like, they'd be like, okay. They reluctantly give me the car price. Because, like, the difference in price between the two was, like, astronomically more. Like, it was, like, almost, like, 3 times the price of a regular vehicle. And the worst part is, I have paid parking in multiple different states. I really have. I could tell you this much. I have never dealt with a place trying to charge me the higher prices other than in New York. New York is the only place that has ever tried that freaking shit. But you know what? New York has bigger things to worry about now. All their businesses are leaving them. The city officials have come up with a way to try and fix their issue. Is that they're basically going to convert a bunch of the businesses that were once businesses and convert it to residential properties. This is my favorite. They're going to convert it to residential properties, so that way they could have people move in there. So you're going to move into New York, pay the ridiculously high amount of money to live in New York, even though your business is no longer there. Then after you pay that large sum of money off for living there, which no one's gonna do. No one will ever pay that amount of money. But let's just say, right? For the great job that the people of New York's, politicians are, and how they feel they've been doing, they have voted themselves in to get a $32,000 a year raise because they're so good at what they do. Isn't that glorious? Man, I wish I had the kind of job that allowed me to vote for my own raise. But I think I deserve $50,000 more a year. Yep. Absolutely. Why wouldn't I be worth $50,000 more a year? All right, all in favor? Aye. All opposed? All right, great. It looks like the ayes have it. You want to see politics change? Honestly, you want to see politics change real quickly? Make it that the constituents vote whether you get a raise or not. If your voting population gets to vote whether or not you get a raise or not, there would be no one left in politics because they would never get a raise. Ever. Because that would be the whole thing, is you'd have to go on like a voting platform, right? Like you'd have to say, you'd have to do a whole thing of like, I deserve a raise because I did X, Y, and Z. Or I made X, Y, and Z more money for our state. Or I cut our budget by $400,000. And because I cut the budget by $400,000, I deserve a $20,000 raise. You know, like, you want to see change happen real quickly. Make it that people have to, like, before their political time, you know, like, they have to, like, sit there and actually, like, you know, campaign on, I deserve a raise, and here's the things I did. Yep. Same basic concept and idea. This is why, like, as much as everyone gives Jesse Ventura shit, I still was kind of like on board with his pay restructure of getting rid of minimum wage and creating a federal maximum wage. And that the federal maximum wage includes everything. So if you get a car, guess what? That counts against what you've made for the year. You get a house from the business, well, congratulations, that counts as money you've earned for the year. And all that adds up, and then you divide all that, and then basically the minimum you could pay an employee is a certain percentage of what your maximum is. So if you want to make more money, your lowest paid employee has to make more money. Well, we got to the pay issues because I started talking about New York and the bullshit that New York does. Because let's be honest, New York does a lot of bullshit. And then that just spanned into pay in general. There is a method to my madness. I swear. But I need my kidney. I like them where they are. Why would you take away my kidney? You don't see me taking your kidney. Pinecone keeps farting and stinking up the house. Are you blaming the dog? Yes, it's actually his fault. Poor Pinecone. Are you sure? I mean, we have a whole story arc in the database about you and milk. Are you sure you didn't drink anything with milk in it and it's actually you and you're trying to cover it up with the dog? Whole story arc. But you're not home by yourself. You have little cute Pinecone with you. And you're blaming poor cute little Pinecone for the abyss of smell in the house. Poor, poor, cute little Pinecone. She's trying to deflect blame because it might still stink when I get home. Listen, just fart on Pinecone then. That's all you need to do. Just fart on Pinecone. There's a whole like YouTube short format thing about stuff like that. All right, wait. You know what? I'll ask the expert. Sim, who farts more, the dog or your wife? Now, just know, this information is confidential between me, you, and the millions. I would never tell anyone outside of the millions. Wait, what's the Twitch? Wait, what's the Twitch iPhone app censoring? What word? Quantity or... Alright, let's go quantity first and then go quality. So quantity first, then quality. Quantity Pineco, quality Erica. So the sheer number of them is Erica, but the depth of its flavor profile is Erica. Well, you gotta remember, it's Daddy Apple, you know, has decided what you can and can't know. Daddy Apple. Oh. Slow. This slime shit sucks. Get away from me. I said get away from me. Wait, so it's censoring it because of laughing my ass off? Are you joking? This has to be some kind of like joke. Jesus. It literally does. It literally stars it out. So Apple is censoring me further? Yeah, I'm gonna sue them. I'm gonna sue Apple now. How dare they censor my chat more than I want my chat censored? I don't give them permission to censor what I release. So they are altering my broadcast now. I wonder if I could sue for that. I mean, I know their line that they would say in court is they're doing it, you know, for the safety and well-being of their customer base or some shit. Because that's their usual go-to party line is, it's for the safety and people. But it'd be interesting because, like, I could then say, alright, so let's say channel 7, right? They put out a show. And in the middle of the show, on an iPhone, right? On the iPhone, the iPhone censored things on the show. would Channel 7 be able to sue Apple for quote unquote ruining the viewing experience, as based off of what Channel 7 wanted to put out there? So then it would be up to me to then have to explain to the court that the chat is an integral part of the viewing experience. And they would have to then say that it doesn't have any impact on the viewing experience. And that would be what the battle would be. Okay, so it's this. I wonder if it's a Twitch thing then, not an Apple thing. Because if it's a Twitch thing, then there's nothing I can do about it. Because that's a feature, not a bug. Well, there goes my dream of suing Apple. My dream of becoming a multi-millionaire. You know, I was cleaning out my inventory, thank you. So wait, what is the SimDocs working environment for the next couple days? Wait, is SimDoc working right now? I thought it didn't go back till Wednesday for some reason. Wait, interview Friday. Like, you're interviewing people or you are being interviewed? Both have totally different connotations.
Reviewing residency applications. Got it. Oh my god. The old kill all bosses that no one ever does. And they wonder why people die left and right. He dead. All right, I got now since you have residency applications coming up, have you ever had anyone worse than the hit-on guy or comic book guy? Or are those still like the top two worst people? Or am I misremembering and it's the same person? Be funny if it's the same exact person. Like, yo, Sig, that's the same person. He's gone away. Either it means he can't discuss it because there has been someone far worse, or that is literally the worst and it caused him such ailment that he disappeared. I had you on mute for a second. No, I asked SimDoc. He said he's interviewing on Friday. And so I asked him if he's had anyone worse since Comic Book Guy or I Hit on People Guy. And I said, wait, watch, I'm misremembering and it's the same person. Which of all the of the two, Comic Book Guy is not that bad, in my opinion. Well, actually, I guess the response was Comic Book and Strategy Guides was the answer that he gave. Which, me personally, I don't think is that bad of an answer. It's truthful. Not the answer the interviewer wanted to hear. Super arrogant guy. Wait, have you done the trick where you send the nurse in to do the interview yet? To see how the resident reacts? I'm a doctor. Why am I interviewing with you, nurse? Some douche canoe of a person. I definitely don't want to be in there when that guy explodes. I always thought that was a great strategy to use, though. Sending in like the head nurse. Just to see how people would react to their subordinates. I also thought that freaking coding in the Kobayashi Maru would be a great idea for simulated medical expert situations. But that's just me. That would just be a pain in the ass to, like, figure out, though. The amount of if-then statements and or thinking on your feet to get it to work, where everything always goes to the worst option. It feels like it would just become an episode of House. Where it's like, I fixed the person. Yes, I did it. I fixed them. And then all of a sudden, but blood starts pouring out of their eyeballs. Wait, what? Yes, blood is pouring out of their eyeballs now. What's up, Dick? Oh, there's a crate down here? I did not know that. Oh, something's pissed off at me. What? I have no clue. But we gotta get out of here. See you later. Bye. All right. Now we can recall home. Do you ever, like, when you interview people, do you ever, like, actually, like, tell these people why they suck? Like, I'm sorry we're not selecting you because you suck because of this. I always forget where beds is at. Oh, right here. Like, I think that would be, like, a great, like conversation to have with someone. Like, I'm sorry, we're not accepting you as a member of our team because of the following reasons. You are a dick. And then the person has to just sit there and take it. On paper, you are a phenomenal individual. I appreciate your application, but now that I have met you in person, you are by far the greatest dick I've ever met. But I mean, all right, there's dick and then there's dick, right? Like, I could be a dick. But I'm not a dick. Like, one of my friends, I informed him that his firstborn child, I am going to consume their soul upon their birth. True story. True story. I told him his firstborn child is going to be consumed. His soul is going to be consumed. And it's his own fault. When I was doing college EMS, there was this one Friday, and me and my partner were trying to get, the entire day, we were trying to get Chipotle. And every time we made it out to the Chipotle, or get near the Chipotle, we would get a call. Over and over and over again, right? And in college EMS, our shifts are every 4 hours. So every 4 hours, you'd have to switch. So me and my partner were partners for the 12 hours. But the daytime EMTs, the people that were like volunteers but didn't live on campus, they only had to do 4 hours. And so because of that, we'd have to switch in and out the people, right? Which again, is fine. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Oh my God. Can't open it if I'm getting stabbed. And so we got up to the night shift. So the first shift was 8 till 12. The second shift was from 12 till 4. Right? So we went back and I was like, all right. We dropped out the one person. We picked up person B. And I'm like, all right. We might actually be able to get food this time. It could possibly happen. And the person I picked up, the daytime EMT, was what we in the industry call a black cloud. Where everything that goes on with them is just never anything goes well. Ever. Like, all the bad things, all the calls that could go wrong, everything that could go wrong is going to happen during a shift with the black cloud. And so as we're finally pulling into the parking lot of the Chipotle, I look at Kent. Yes, that's right. We're gonna call him Kent. I'm looking at Kent and I'm like, Kent, we might actually do it. We might finally get the Chipotle we've been like searching for this whole shift. And he proceeds to sit there and goes, I don't know, man. We have Black Cloud with us. Now, from the back, this motherfucker's head sticks forward into the front of the ambulance. And he basically goes, I don't know, man. It's actually been quite a while since I've gotten my last call. And I sat there and looked him straight in the face. And I was like, I swear to God. I swear to all that is holy. If what you do keeps me from this Chipotle, if you are what keeps me from this Chipotle, I swear to you, Joe, I am going to take your firstborn child, wrap their soul in a burrito shell, and consume it. Like, I was like losing my mind. And as I'm saying this, all of a sudden our tones go off. And Joe is now laughing maniacally because here it is, you know, like my Chipotle, we're in the parking lot finally after a long day of trying to get there, and it's now being torn away. And it wound up being a call for a headache. And I just remember losing my mind, like, fucking headache! I have a headache trying to go to the Chipotle. And so begrudgingly, after the call, we dropped Joe off at the building because we went from call to call to call. We begrudgingly went down the hill to the McDonald's and got chicken nuggets because we were starving and we needed something to eat. So it was the saddest of storylines. Truly was a sad storyline. Like, it was one of those moments that, like, you sit there and you look back and you're like, oh, this is kind of funny. No, there was no fun. There was no fun to be had there. Okay, cool. We went through everything now. I was just so tired and so hungry that day. I just wanted nothing more than to get Chipotle. And it was kept from me. Now, what's even funnier about the whole Chipotle situation is my boss used to make fun of this. That, like, I would come up with, like, all kinds of places. Like, I would go, like, Friday's B shift, which was our lunch tour, literally turned into Steve going to, wow, I'm so blasted out in color today. See if I can fix that. There we go. That helped a little bit. It turned into, where does Steve want to eat today? Because we're going to take the ambulance and go there. Like, quite literally, that's what it turned into. Was, where does Steve feel like eating today? That's where we're going. And my boss at the time would call every once in a while, and this one fateful day, we were off campus. We were getting food at a Chinese food restaurant, and he literally calls me and he goes, "So, Steven, what local eatery have you decided is within our calling distance today?" Because that was my argument all the time, was like, listen, I make the calls, I make them on time, they're not delayed. So what's the matter? Like, what's the matter about me driving anywhere on campus? You know, or off campus? What's the problem with me leaving campus to get food if I'm going to be able to make it back to campus on time and still make the call, right? Because that was my argument. If I can't make the call, that's a different story. Like, if I miss the timer and we're late for the call, that's one thing. Beat the shit out of me, I deserve it, right? But if at the end of the day, I make the timer, it seems like no harm, no foul to me. And so this day, he's just like, what local eatery have you decided is within our calling distance today? I'm like, oh, we're down here at this Chinese food restaurant. He's all right, wait there, I'm coming. All right. So he literally drove there. And he's like, how are you, like, he's like, how are you going to get from here to campus on time? I was like, what do you mean? He's like, it took me 10 minutes to get from campus to here. I'm like, yeah? Because so how are you making it from here back to campus in the time limit? I'm like, simple. I have one thing your car doesn't have. And he goes, what's that? Lights and sirens. You had to probably wait for the 19 different traffic lights between here and there. I just have to slow down, make sure the traffic stopped, and then I can proceed through. You're still stuck at that light. And he's like, I hate you. I'm like, no, you love me. Because I give you that breath of honesty that you're used to. You're not getting that I kiss your ass student vibe. You will never get the I kiss your ass student vibe for me. Because that was the whole thing, is when I went back to school, you know, like, I recognized one thing was different this time. You know, like, I was an adult student, I was an older student, and being an older student, I recognized that these people, these professors, they're like me. Most of them don't want to do the work. They want to do as little work as possible. And the easier you make it on them, the better your grade is. Funny how that works. And once I started recognizing that like, all this is just an adult talking to an adult, you know, is when the whole situation switched. Because, like, my first time in college, I did the whole, like, revering the teacher. Like, oh, great teacher, show me the way. You know? But, like, my second time when I went back as an adult, oh my god, much better experience. Like, much, much better experience than I dealt with that first time in college. And it literally comes down to the fact that, like, I just had a different mentality than that first time, you know? Like, I would take professors, like, they would be like, I'd be like, hey, professor, you want to go get lunch? And they'd be like, well, you know, I don't want people to think it's like, I'm like, I ain't paying for your fucking lunch. We're just going for lunch. You're gonna pay for your own goddamn lunch. I'm not bribing you. So if your concern is that I'm trying to bribe you to give me a better grade, no, I'm just trying to get a goddamn meal, and I figure we could bullshit a little bit. And the teacher would laugh and go, okay. And I would literally take these professors and we go for lunch and shit like that. Because, like, I'd be like, it, let's go for lunch. You had an excellent, we had like an excellent discussion in class. I want to get some more information. You, the giant vault of information, will give me more information, or we could just talk about sports or whatever else you want to talk about. But let's go get lunch because it's late and I'm hungry. I had one professor. He was my Japanese and Chinese civilization teacher. He had a rice cooker in his office. He had a rice cooker, a cutting board, and a refrigerator all in his office. And he would literally like invite me up into his office and he'd just start making sushi. Like his own sushi rolls and shit like that. He would just start making it. And like, as we're sitting there just bullshitting about like stuff, he's just rolling sushi rolls and making them up, and then cuts up a bunch of them and would pass a board in front of me with a bunch of sushi on it, and he'd be sitting there with his thing of sushi, and we would just be sitting there post class bullshitting as we're eating sushi that he just made. None of the other students got to experience this shit because they like there's like this fear that students have, because like it's like most students, when they come out of high school and they go to college, they still have that like separation of the student teacher dichotomy. Bitch, you 18 now. That dichotomy is dead. It's dead. Just let it be dead. Oh man. But yeah, so it's just like, it was one of those moments in my life that like I'll forever remember. It was just like I would tell professors all the time, well, I don't know if I'm not trying to bribe you. You're paying for your own lunch. You know, that'd be the speech I'd always give them. I'm like, I'm not buying your lunch. You're buying your own damn lunch. I'm still a broke ass college student. I'm not asking you to like pay for my lunch. I'm not asking to pay for your lunch. I'm just saying we'll both pay our own way. See how this shit works? Alright, I forgot to put the rest out of the way. But yeah, that was the big difference, was like, and I think that's what happens when like people go to their master's program. Is when people go to master's programs, students tend to be closer with their teachers. And I think it's because at that point, when you go for your master's, you finally like, that separation from high school has finally happened. And in your mind, the student-teacher dichotomy is dead at that point. Of you're the teacher and I'm the student, and we have to be separated by 900 degrees. No, you don't. Promise you don't. $0.06 doesn't matter. 7 cents doesn't matter. $5.50 doesn't matter. 58 cents doesn't matter. Whole shitload of trophies. I wonder how much those trophies go for. I guess it would depend on what the trophy, which trophy it is. But yeah, it was just like, it was such a different experience for me from the first time I went to school to the second time. Like, I was a lot more laid back. Like, that first time I went to school, like, I was so like tightly wrung. Like, I really was. I was tightly wrung about, like how I'm supposed to be. How am I supposed to act? You know, like, this is the professor, this is me, you know, we are two totally separate individuals. And, you know, like, no, bitch. He's an adult. I'm an adult. What's it matter? It's not like I'm calling to ask him if he wants to like go out and drink. Although I did do that once with one professor. It was one of those classes where it was a really rough class. And the professor just, like, I could see the exasperated, like, look on my professor's face. Like, just tired and drained of dealing with the class. And, I just remember sitting there and I'm like, you look like you need a drink. And he's like, I do need a drink. I'm like, all right, let's go get a drink. And he's like, really? I'm like, yeah, let's go get a drink. And we got into my car. And we proceeded to go down the hill to the local bar. I ordered a scotch. He ordered, I forget what. And we just sat there and bullshitted as he just like vented about his frustrations about the class. It was such a cool like moment, you know, for me. Because like at that moment I knew I was going to be okay. Because I knew he wasn't talking about me. Like, all right, yes, vent about the class. So that way we can create separation between me and them and my A. Oh, is it switched up now? I missed my chance. All right, so what is it now? What are the new... Is nothing in mutation right now? Guess not. Wonder if this is one of those things that I have to like go out and then come back in, and then I'll be able to see the... So yeah, it was like totally different experience. Now I have been in talks with like a couple people about me going back to school for my master's in education, and one of my friends that I was talking to asked me, they're like, because like I'm contemplating like one of the places that I will apply to would probably be my old stomping grounds, you know, where I got my bachelor's from, because as much as I hate the place at times, it's still one of the best teaching schools in New Jersey. So it's like, if it's one of the best ones, then, well, kind of hard not to, like, throw in my little hat there. And so, I'm torn, and it's like, my one friend goes, all right, so let's say you apply there. I'm like, okay. I apply there. And when you apply there, you get accepted. Okay. And when you get accepted there, would you apply for EMS again? Like, what do you mean? They're like, well, would you do EMS again? And I was like, huh. Would I do EMS again? And the answer is, I truly don't know. I don't know if I would or not. Like, a part of me wants to say, of course I would. Of course I would do it. But then there's a part of me that's like, why? Why would I? And the answer is priority registration. But then I was just like, all right, I probably would, right? Like, if we're being honest, I probably would apply just so I can get the priority registration, all right? And he goes, okay. Now you go back. I'm like, okay. He's like, do you tell them? What do you mean? He's like, do you tell them that you were once a member? And I'm like, huh. I'm like, I kind of feel like I would have to. I feel like I would have to tell them, like, yes, I'm a member, you know, or was a member. I mean, I still have my old ass badge somewhere. Do I have it? Well, let me see if I have my badge still. Boop. Let me see if I have it still. Actually, I know I have it. It's just, do I have ready access to it? That's a better statement. I do know this much. I would not live on campus again. Oh. Up here? Yep, there it is. All right. So yeah, this is my old badge from college. My old badge. And what's funny about this badge was, so the original director, when I came in, I went through 3 different directors. So you had the first director, who was in the process of getting shit canned, which I know that brought great joy and glee to my best friend's heart to hear he was getting shit canned. Ice. It's Ancients in there. And so he was replaced with director number 2. Now, me and director number 2, we saw eye to eye very well. Like, we were in tune with each other. We were in step, the whole 9 yards, right? And I was old school EMS, and he was old school EMS. And so because of this, when 2 of us saw eye to eye, and he promoted me like almost instantaneously, the whole 9 yards, right? Because he's like, I really want you on board because, like, you see the same vision as I see. I know I can, trust you to do certain things. So, like, he put me in charge of the schedule, put me in charge of the hour count, made me in charge of all these different things, right? And one of the things he did was he instituted that when you got promoted, you'd buy your badge. And the reason why he wanted you to buy your badge is that he wanted to make sure that when you graduated, you got to graduate with your badge. Because, quote unquote, you've earned it if you've gotten a higher position than normal. That was his thing. He wanted to make sure that that was set. And so, 3/4 of the way through my college career, director number 2 got shit canned, and director number 3 came in. Me and director number 3. So director number 1, I really had no like real interactions with. I really didn't. I was still like a grunt, just starting to learn the ropes, still learning the rules and so on and so forth. Whereas in director number 2, he and I saw eye to eye, and then director number 3, when she came in, she was a very much so a very yes man kind of person. So where director 2 would fight the head of the school and say, no, we're not doing the following things, this makes absolutely no sense, you know, we're not doing any of this shit, you know, it's not good for the students. Even I was like fighting at points because of like I knew how many hours students were pulling, and I was just like, no, we are not doing any of this shit. You are on drugs if you think that we are doing any of the things that you want us to do. And lo and behold, when director 2 got shit canned, they hired a yes man. And she was just literally, she came in and she was trying to yes things that would have like made our already overworked students go from 32 hours a week of volunteer time, 32 hours a week, to 48 hours a week. And she thought it was okay. And that's why like I had to sit there and I fought her over it. So when graduation came, she asked me to turn in my badge. And I told her no. And she goes, why not? I'm like, because I bought and paid it. I paid for it. It's my badge. I was like, director 2, this is his idea, his suggestion, that you buy the badge, you get to keep the badge, so you can graduate the badge because you earned the badge, right? That was his concept. And anything less is not acceptable. And so it became a big battle, and she actually took me to the dean of students to try and get them to remove the badge from me. And so I explained to the dean of students, I'm like, this is what's going on. Here's the crux of the whole situation. No. Period. End of story. No. I will not. And they were like, well, what about for the, you know, safety of this and that? You know, like you could fake being a member of the department. I was like, I'm not ceasing of being I was like, according to director 2, this was the whole thing. The only way you can be a member of the department is if you are a student or faculty of the school, right? I was not ceasing being a member because I was leaving. I wasn't ceasing the member because I was quitting. I was ceasing because I was unable to be a member because I wasn't a student or faculty. So even like the person who cleans the toilets, let's just say, the person who cleans the toilets is able to remain a member of MSU EMS. But I am not. And so that was his whole concept, was like, I want to make sure that like you guys have a good memory of this place, you know, that you guys have. When the hell did I get all these? Oh, okay. Hold on. 190 armoring. And it was just one of those things that I was just like, I just didn't understand. Like, me and her just never saw eye to eye ever. And we never would. You know, because, you know, she was the kind of person that would, you know, cut off her nose to spite her face. Like, straight up, she would. She'd be like, oh, in order to do this, I have to cut off my nose. Done. Say less, director of the hospital, of the college. Whatever you want. Such a weird set. I wonder if you could... 4, 5... I wonder if you could turn these into something else. Best way to find out. All right. So the question became again, if I had to, would I go back? Probably. Would I mention? I feel like I would have to. Like, I feel like it'd almost be required for me to do it. The only part that would suck, if I'm being completely honest, the only part that would suck is, and this is just me, right? The only part that would suck is the fact of I wouldn't want to go through training again. Like, can we just like, can we just skip the 3-month training you guys do? Because that was the whole thing. It was like, when I first started there, because they're so used to the new member of the department is like 18 years old with like maybe a couple months of EMS experience under their belt. They had like a 3-month training ritual that they would do. And the captain at the time recognized very quickly, I don't need training. All I need to know is, where do you fill out your paperwork? And how do you refer yourself, like your radio etiquette on your channel? That's all I need. Because an ambulance is an ambulance is an ambulance. And that's it. And so like I got kind of lucky. I would hope that like I would be able to like skip that whole training thing again. Because I don't know if I would last if like if they made me go through the what do they call it? Hold on. There's a term. Um. Let's see here. What's really funny is I think I still have my EMS jacket somewhere. Where, I have no clue. Where is it at? I'm literally scrolling through because I'm looking for it to say that person X completed something. All right, here it comes. Just like I wouldn't want to, like... Hold on, let me see if my buddy is still awake. This would be the easiest answer. No, that's his Instagram. He'll never answer his Instagram. Here we go. Are you awake, mother? I have questions and you have answers. But basically they had this thing. I want to say it was like they had an acronym for it, and it was like their training program. And what you'd have to do is like literally go through and demonstrate all the skills, right? Which is fine. So like you'd have to demonstrate like you can do the hair traction, you have to demonstrate you can do a longboard, you have to demonstrate you could drive the bambalans, you have to demonstrate like, and so like you get signed off on all this stuff, and then you'd have to do it again. But you had to wait 1 week in between each one. So like it's not like I could like do splinting day one and then the next day walk in and be like, hey, who wants to do splinting? Right? You know, like that was the problem, was like it was just like I would have to wait a week on splinting. And so like there was like, I want to say there was like 12 or 13 categories. There was like a shitload of categories. And I just was like, I need to like, I can't do this. I can't do it. And so again, the captain at the time, she was brilliant. And she recognized that, like, I've already, like, I know what the hell I'm doing. So they literally just was like, I'm just going to sign column 2 and I'm going to clear you out. You know, so that way I didn't have to wait for another officer to show up. But B, not only did I not have to wait for a second officer, but at that point, I was just cleared, you know? And they were like, yeah, we're not gonna like driving training, right? They're like, can you park this in this parking spot? Was like their driving training. Like, can you park this in this parking spot? I'll do you one better. And I literally took him on campus and parallel parked the ambulance. And they looked at me as I parallel parked the ambulance. They're like, how the hell did you do this? I'm like, because this is not my first rodeo. Like, this is not my first rodeo. I know how to, like, do this shit. Like, this is nothing. And so, of course, you know, they laughed about the whole situation. You know, because I was just like, no, I'm just, can we just speed this whole process up, please? Because I just want to go out there and help people, like, post haste. I don't want to be like, you know, like spinning my wheels in the mud, so to speak. So it's Enid, huh? Need a bunch of dynasty runs. I need like 10 dynasty runs. It seems like. I mean, unless like I mean, I doubt. I doubt I have enough dynasty material in named objects. You know what? Let's take a step away, and then my character will turn around. Look at that. Alright. It's Brimstone, right? This one we're holding on to because this is, like, from what I hear, the best healing staff ever. Would we ever use this gun? The answer is no. That's 30. Yeah, there's no... At 30 a go, I would... there's no way. All of this would have to be dynasty material. Like, all of it. And I don't think that's gonna happen. Because assuming 30, right? 4, 8, 12, 16. 16, 32. Wait. 4, 8, 16, 32. 64, 68, 70, 74, 75, 76, 77. So 77, even if they were all dynasty. 77 times 30 would be 220. That still wouldn't even be enough. Oh. And we're at 3190. And I need 1810. 1810. Shit. That would mean I would need 9 more dynasty runs on average, because I think you get about 200 on average. Let's see here. Oh man, they did it again. So so I have an image of this somewhere. It's actually kind of funny. Where is it at? Where is it at? So I can show it from a different angle. Probably not gonna be able to find it. So it was like 4 or 5 years ago was the last time this happened. And then, as of tonight, someone has abused the sign at McDonald's once again and made sure that everyone knows that there is fresh crack all day at this McDonald's. That's right. Fresh crack all day. You don't get any of that stale, old-ass crack here at this McDonald's. No, 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 no. You only get the freshest of crack here at this McDonald's. And it's funny, because, like, this is the word that's missing, if you can't guess, is eggs. 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 And it literally was fresh cracked eggs all day, right? So like 4 or 5 years ago, someone stole the letters and turned it into fresh crack all day, right? But I believe the sign said fresh crack every day, right? Not all day. And then recently they put it back up on the board, right? With the fresh crack eggs all day, right? So I guess someone stole the egg sign again. And then lo and behold, here it is. Fresh crack. All day. So just in case you ever need, you can always head over to this McDonald's in Jersey City and you can get some fresh crack all day. There you go. The public service announcement. Fresh crack. I was trying to find the old photo, but like to scroll through that much of my Facebook to try and find that old photo. Wait, hold on. I might have it on my phone. Ah, yes. Yes, I might have it on my phone. L Gallery. It might be bad. Hold on. Depending on how... Oh my god. It is indeed that bad. 2,194 photos. Holy shit. And most of it is memes. Most of these photos are straight memes. God, what is wrong with me? Literally just me downloading pictures of memes and sending it to people. It says, I didn't steal your memes. I share our memes. And I used to send this to people who would complain and stuff like that, that I would steal their memes all the time. And so like that was my response for a while there. Okay, we've officially hit the COVID memes. I know it was before the... I don't take many photos on my phone. I really don't. I don't take many photos. But the fact that I have like 2,000 memes inundating all of my photos is just kind of hilarious. That's how you know shit's serious. I wish I could show some of these memes on. My problem is I would bring these up on the desktop, but it's interlaced with things I wouldn't want to share. Yeah, there it is. Found it. That's right. And that was how long ago did this happen? This was... ...2019, so 4 years ago. 4 years ago, they did the same thing. So yeah, 4 years ago. You would think that they would have learned their lesson the first time. Mine are all Pinecone, and I never delete anything. Mine are just memes, and because of like the Samsung transfer thing, literally they just transfer up from phone to phone to phone. So like I have some old ass memes on here. Like, where's some of the old memes? Let's see here. You know what? All right, wait. I do have a way I could do this. Let me link my phone. Give permission. Okay, we are now casting. I'll have to do it like this. So here's like an old ass meme. Sometimes you have to tell yourself, I am a shark, and attack the day. And I drag this off the board. There you go. Here's the next one. When your party's getting killed, but you're just a bard. Sam Riegel would have problems with that statement. Let's see here. What else we got? Oh, that's a sad photo. When you think Slytherin won the House Cup, but Dumbledore comes and gives the extra points to Gryffindor. There you go. We're going through the old memes now. I said this to my one friend who does taxes. I cast magic missile. No, Pinky, we're doing your taxes. There's no magic missile in text code. Can I make an invasion roll? This is from I found this the year I started the stream, and it was the year after when I was doing my taxes for the first time involving the stream, and holy shit. And then there's the I have officially lost my mind. Man, if this was the actual cover to the Pathfinder book, shit. We're in the depths of meme land while we're waiting for this to all get figured out. Let's see here. Oh God. Here you go. When you buy a Razer mouse and keyboard. Oh shit. Oh man, I forgot about half of these freaking memes. Wait, what is this? Oh, no. No. We ain't sure. This is why I said is like I have to make sure that like I'm very careful about what I show. Hey, look, this was at my this was in my town right here. This was in Jersey City. They stole this guy's poor wheels. And then they literally had it on a cinder block. Like, I don't know what I would do if I came out and this is what I saw on my car. Like, I really don't know what I would do. I don't know. Bless me. There you go. This one's for you, Erica and Tom, if Tom is still here. There you go. Cute baby giraffe. Bookmark? You mean Quitter Strip? Let's see here. Oh, this is our oldie but goodie. This picture I took of Gaston is gonna make me shit OMG. When you're having a good time but you still think about the shit you're putting off. No one flexes like Gaston, no one with big pecs like Gaston, no one painfully astrally projects like Gaston. Oh! Oh, Gaston. Gaston. Oh god, this meme. I forgot about this. Here you go. Movie and books would have been so much easier. I've only tried a few simple spells myself, and they've all worked for me. For example, Avada Kedavra, directed by Chris Columbus. Would have been a much different story. Much different. Let's see here. Be very careful about what memes we bring up. Cannibalism. Delicious. Made from real ginger. Oh! What else do we got? Oh, I know I sent this one to you. I sent this to all my friends that were English majors. I'd rather do anal than get a blowjob. Then. Oh, man. Oh! Oh, I forgot about this. This is when the neighborhood dogs came to visit me. Forgot about that photo. Still waiting in queue. Where else? Come on, queue fast. Oh, we lost the DPS. Well, DPS are easy to replace. Thank God. Here you go. We played Pokemon recently. Nurse Joy wants your Pokemon hurt when she says come again. It's just professional courtesy. Then she would say stay safe. Kuma centers are non-profit. Your visit doesn't make her money. She's a sociopathic monster. Oh, Nurse Joy. Oh, man. I made so many memes using that freaking layout. So many memes. Oh, let's see here. What else we got? Nope, nope, can't share any of those. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, can't share those. We are in a lot of can't share these. How many times did this happen before they had to put up a sign? Cow just pole vaulting down and hitting your car. Let's see here. What else do we got? Here you go. For you English people, they made a mug for you. I before E, except when your foreign neighbor Keith received 8 counterfeit benign sleighs from feisty caffeinated weightlifters. Weird. I made a mug for you guys. Stupid I before E rule. Hey, look, Erica. It's a description of you and Tom's argument sometimes. I'm going to that book sale. You already have enough books, but they'll have different books I don't have. Finish reading the books you already have. I'm getting more books. It's your life in one little card right there. Let's see what else we got. Oh nope, that's still too soon. I send that joke to my one friend because it's funny, but I will not do it to Twitch. I think that's all the memes I'm gonna be able to find from the older bank. Yeah, a lot of these memes are. There you go. One last one for the road. Me moving my foot under the blanket. My cat. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. There you go. Oh no, we're about to AFK out of the thing. Can't have that happen. Oh. Well, let's see if there's an Arbo. Chain lightning. No, not Pathfinder. I literally typed in Chain Lightning Pathfinder. What is wrong with me? Oh, let's see here. Arcane Sight. So there's a bow. It's a bow. There's also precision. So where can I get precision at? So any of the alligators. Where to get precision bow? New World. Boodoo. What's on this one? Chain lightning, keen accuracy. I don't care about accuracy. Chain lightning, accuracy, refreshing evasion. Tempest Call is by far the best one. Because it has Enchanted on it also. What is the other one? So you're Ancients and you are... Starstone is... Forget what Starstone is. It's also possible that I already have this equipment and don't even realize it. Doubt it, but it's possible. All right. Nope. Crestborn. Refreshing evasion, no. Chariot's bow, no. No. Bow the Enchantress is, I think, an older bow that I already have. I think I already upgraded Bow the Enchantress once. Where's my... No. Nope. Nope. Where did my legendary bow go? Oh, there it is. Discerning Eye is the one I went up with. Angry Earth, refreshing move, empowering explosive. Oh. Where is it? There it is. $9.5 versus 14. So this will actually do more damage. So precision. I need to know where the hell to get this damn weapon at. Where does precision drop? New world. Uh, oh, it's not a confirmed drop yet. Well, if it exists, it would be on here, right? Chain lightning. Chain, mortal power, don't care. Chain lasting, don't care. Chain lost. Ugh, lost bane. Boo! You're literally the bow, just with the wrong thing. I need you with ancient bane. Damn! You had Ancient Bane, man. I would have bought you so hard. So that leads bad to Tempest Call. Or... let's see here. Control fine. Ancient. Titanic. Nope, another one that data mine, but they don't have the information on. So none of the Ancient Bane bows exist yet. That's just a little cooked. Musket of Unseen Power. Let me guess, another weapon you can't get? Oh, it's crafted. That's why. Need 200 engineering, and it's a bind on pickup. That has empowering shooter stance, Vorpal chain lightning musket. Okay. Accuracy is such a shit. It really is. Does not say. Wait, is this one of the mutated things? Because I will literally start murdering the entire world. Seems that the new precision is obtainable. But where? Because if it's literally just off of any alligator, this is going to take 5 ever. Sorry about this, guys. It's one of the problems I have with the databases right now for New World is they have on it a lot of shit that doesn't matter. All right, let's dial it back a little bit. Oh, expedition's going. We'll have to do this in another time. Literally open like window after window after window. All right, let's go. Let's do this. All right, boys and girls. Let's go. But basically, I want to make a bow that is Screw the Lost. A bow that is... Like, I would like to get, like, a couple. You know, like a bow musket combo. Because I realized something the other day when I was streaming and Kelly was here. She was pointing out, she's like, oh, the Greatsword is doing so much more damage. And I realized that it was an unfair number. You might go, why is that? Because the Greatsword has Corruption Bane. My weapons don't. My Greatsword is actually pretty close to, other than the Corruption Bane, it has one of the 3 parts of being best in slot. Come back here. Get out of the way. I will pull the gold guy. Bang. But I figure getting Chain Lightning would be good. Alright, here we go. because it'll do the spread effect. Oh man. Think. Shoot him in the head. God damn it, someone needs to channel this or they're just gonna keep coming. I'll channel it then. Jesus, not that hard, guys. Healer died once, though. Hey, cutscene. There we go. So far, so good. Although most people just usually run through that section. But, you know what? We cleared it. With not much trouble. By mine. Can't have you like shooting off mines in front of my healer. Thanks though. Thanks for the offer, but no. So yeah, that was something I realized the other day. So like every one of my attacks had a 15% increase in damage. So of course it's gonna like look ridiculously good comparison to the weapons that have no 15% increase. So I want to try and like with this round of mutations, I want to try and like give the bow more so the bow than the musket. I understand no one's gonna ever respect the musket. I don't blame them. It's just because of the design of the musket. It's really good for single target. But for like dungeons, for the most part, a lot of dungeons
A lot of dungeons have a lot of like creep like this, where it's just a shitload of mobs. Try not to take any damage. Oh, tank could not handle. Tank of DPS is all that's left. Tank is all that's left. Can the tank take 3? I don't think so. This is a bad, bad beginning. Yeah, that's why I want to try and give the best foot forward. Tempest Hat of the Fighter. Strength and Dex, don't care. Oh, that didn't even give any, like, Tempest material. Why am I tanking all this shit? Why am I tanking all this shit? Oh. I'm glad I know how to dodge tank.
That's a lot of damage when that shit is a headshot and a crit. It's like almost 10k damage right there. Wow. Go grab you. My Scorch Stone. Me. Like, could you imagine these damage numbers if I had, like, Lost Bane on this gun right now? You get a whole another 15% damage. Get off my ass. Alright. We did it. I don't know what we did, but we did it. Meow. Hello, big monster. Big monster! Big monster! Ooh, Berserker Sword. I think we already have it. We go this way now. Scorch Stone!
Ori Calcum. It says come. Yeah, that's what I want is I need to find... I think Starstone is lost. So I'm also going to need a lost weapon. Something with Lost Bane. Where'd my music go? There it is. Can't be farming in here with no music. Are you crazy? All right. Why can't I shoot you? I mean, other than the almost wipe, we're doing well as a team, so. Bink. Bink. I almost killed them. All solo like and shit. Alright, evil woman. Isabella the forever boss. Oh. All right. Easy mode, easy life. A pleasant reminder. Please get this dog off of me. I took care of your musket. Please get the dog off me. I mean, it's the least you can do. What the hell? He did. Expedition chest. Yeah, I was hoping I was going to get a Tempest Call with the 20 some odd freaking Dynasty runs I ran in Mutation. But sadly, the answer is no. I will get no Tempest Calls. Meanwhile, I got like 400 inner pieces. Okay. Like how the tank's like running past and skipping and then telling people to skip when we're already like massively engaged with the thing. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't use long ranged weapons because of lag. Oh, that sucks. How bad your ping? Just wipe it. $190. What? Oh, hold on. Let me see what mine is. Well, I don't know. I forget if when I bring this up, if it brings up my ISP. Mine's not bad. And yeah, it does show the ISP, the ISP number. All right, let me turn this back on. Kind of glad I didn't. Oh my god, someone died already? Holy shit. Well, if you're truly interested in range, I hear if you go musket, it's auto win allegedly. You know, supposedly you become a god of ranged if you use a musket. You can just one-tap players for 50,000 damage, despite them having 80% damage mitigation. That's what I read on the forums all the time. People swearing that they have like 80% mitigation and they're still getting tapped for 80,000 damage. Oh my god. Oh, how long? 9 seconds on my potion. Let's hope the regen is just enough. Shit. Oh my god. There's 4 of these dudes up. Oh, thank God. But yeah, I'm 45, which is not bad. Are you on a server that's near your coast, or is like the server just like forever away from you? Because that could also be an issue. Like my server is at least like, when I was playing on the, like I originally started on the West Coast server so I could play with some friends. My ping on that one was god awful. That one was like a $1.80, $1.90. And that was when muskets were still projectiles at that point. Back when if too many musket players were on the screen at one time, it would lag the game out. If too many ice gauntlet users are on the screen and they all put up ice pillars, it would be too much and would crash the game out or slow it down to like 3 frames a second because the game just like wasn't optimized for that many particles to be going off. It was actually kind of funny watching it happen. From the Philippines, the server, and this is Australia. Oh yeah, that'll do it. That will do it. Oh God. Oh, well. This is going smashingly well so far. It seems like I feel bad for people that are like have to connect to like Australia servers, or if you're an Australian having to connect on a non-Australian server, because it seems like heading in and out of that island is just the worst. Like when it comes to internet.
Like I watch a bunch of GTA RPers, and the group I watch a lot of is the Bondi Boys, and it's a group of people that play from Australia, and it's just like all of their pings are like god awful. It's like holy shit. So I feel your pain on that one. But you still might be able to, like, in the greater scheme of things, you still might be able to get away with doing a musket. Because a musket is hit scan, and I think, from what I could tell, all of the hit scanning is handled server side. Or not server side, client side. And so, like, if the target is in front of you and you musket, it just says, was it there, yes or no, and then registers the hit. So that might fix your ping issue. It won't fix arrows. It won't fix anything with a projectile. This guy's gonna so die. Should I tell them they patched that out? Because everything, like, I've dealt with I've dealt with both server side hit scanning before, and I've dealt with client side hit scanning before. And this feels more like client side than server side. I've come up with this idea, this theory that the long and the short of it is that Amazon wanted to offload as much as it could off of its servers. Like, it wanted as least as possible on its server as possible. Oh, God. Well, what we got is what we got. We're so gonna die.
Oh. Like, this does not have to be this hard. This tank is, like, making this way harder than it needs to be. I think that's also why they limited their servers to what they did. It's why I also think that the servers are interconnected but not interconnected. So, like, for instance, the naming schematics, where it's like, if I make Bob on server 1, a Bob cannot exist on any of the other servers. And then if I make Frank on server 2, then Frank can't exist on any of the servers. Because, like, I feel like it's all on the same server. Like, it feels like Linus Tech Tips did it a while ago. It's like a joke where they did, like, a whole shitload of servers off of one server. They, like, partitioned the hell out of the server. And so it just feels like what they did was, to try and cut cost, they took one server and just partitioned the hell out of it. And they were like, all right, so instead of having one mega server, we're going to have like 12 minor servers on this one server. And in order to get away with that, we have to, like, get as much off of our client side as possible, or off of our server side as possible. And that's where, like, is where I think, like, things like the musket becoming hit scan was part of that system. Because to be able to track a projectile musket, I gotta pay attention. You know, to, like, track projectile musket running at the speed it's running at. Oh my god. Well, healer's dying. You better heal yourself, bro. And the funny part is, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, especially since Amazon is not charging a subscription fee. Because you figure subscription fees are partially there to A, maintain the servers. I can maintain one. I don't know if I can maintain two. Nope. Just wipe it. Do they have a, I don't know if they have, let's see here. New World server population. Yep, they do have it right now. Leave me alone, woman. So what they say, I'm pretty sure Steam keeps that information. I got it in front of me right now. I'm just trying to kill boss first. Alright, we're already safe. I don't even see your server listed right now. Oh, maybe you're on like one of the last pages. Well, I can tell you you're not the worst. Atlantis has 56 players. Oh, healer's gonna die. So to say, the orb is literally right next to her. There's zero excuse people can't hit it. God. I can maintain one.
So it's easy
Not that late. Just read the log. He was a dick that obviously needs a break from the game and to touch some grass. Maybe even if he is lucky, he might find someone that will show them that it is not right to be such a dick because they left him for being this way. Thank you for coming to my TED. Oh. And that's my TED Talk. Oh, yeah. Like, you can see right here. He drops here, dies. Drops here, dies. Like, he drops so many times. And then, like, all of a sudden, he's just like... Where's it at? Where is he at? Jeez! Bunch of amateurs! Hit the f***ing ball! And I was the only one hitting the ball, right? I need more than me hitting the ball, right? And then it's like, leave it be then. It's 1 hour plus for a f***ing run. Which, sure. When you're dying, I'm done. Go full clear another decade. What a dick. Like there's zero excuse for any of that. Like I get being frustrated. I get it. But like he was not helping at all. Oh yeah, Iridu 198 players. Wait, I wonder where my server is at. Amera, 531 players on right now. When the hell did I accept your friendship? Thought I declined it. I want you as a friend. But yeah, definitely a super toxic player. I'll never understand people sometimes. Like, there's zero excuse for any of that shit. If you're frustrated, just go, you know, kind of frustrated. This is taking way longer than I thought. I apologize. I have to bounce. Right? You drop that cool little line, and then no one will think otherwise. They'll go, all right, cool, we understand. You know? See you later. Safe journeys, friend. You know? But instead, he wanted to give his pomp and circumstance. And then the worst part is when I started calling him out on his bullshit of, why isn't anyone attacking the orb? And I'm like, I literally am watching you not attack the orb. I watched the tank attack the orb. I watched the tank was attacking the orb. His ass was down on the ground eating dirt left and right. And it's so funny when you like start calling people out for being like a piece of shit. And then all of a sudden like their attitude changes massively. Like their whole ass attitude changes. And so notice he wrote his toxic ass lines, and the second he said them, he disconnected. Why? Because he just wanted to say his toxic ass lines and leave. Listen, if you're gonna have the cojones to say toxic ass shit, sit there and like take it like to the chin. Let your team right back to you. If you're gonna say toxic shit and then disconnect, that's shit. That shows more about you than it does me. You know, that's literally like, it shows way more about him than me. Meanwhile, I go into pugs like that, and I'm like, all right, I recognize that it's not going to be clean. We're not on comms, you know. It's not going to be the cleanest clear ever, but we'll get through it. I was gonna type maybe he'll one day be able to touch a boob, but I decided otherwise. Because I wouldn't wish that on any girl or guy. Assuming he wants to touch man boob. No one should have to experience what that was. Whatever that was. Oh, where is my... Is it here? Here. It's almost 5 a.m. Still like my house. At night, the torches just add something to the front here that I really like. I wanted to put them on the back too, but unfortunately the torches were taking away points at that point, and I didn't want to lose points. So I just have regular ass torches on the back for now. And then of course, you know, can't forget Flying Rock Penis. Flying Rock Penis, best thing I added to my house. So people can question how I made Flying Rock Penis. What did I get this for? Oh, clearing a breach. My inventory is so full. I got 34 apples. I think we're done picking up honey for now. Like, holy shit. So much freaking honey. Cooking's almost at 200 though. Sir, are you okay? Sir? Is your bot broken? Okay, good. Just making sure. Because I will report that shit. No. Absolutely positively not. No external program is allowed to be operating while New World is working. So for instance, there is a Overwolf. Overwolf made a app that you can link into your game, and it would show you an overview on the map. So it would overview on top of the map where all of the nodes were. So if you were like, oh, I would need iron, right? You could click on it. It would show all the iron nodes on here. And literally it would show you on your compass up here where the iron nodes are. And that's not even allowed. The only thing you can do, technically, is... Do I have it up and running? Make sure I'm not on desktop right now. Because I do have like a couple browsers with sensitive information on it right now. Because of earlier. So here's an example. So this is allowed. Dre0671, thank you so much for the follow. So like, this is okay. Because this is not controlling my game at all, right? This is literally just a map with the nodes on it. And so I can always relate back and forth to it if I need to. So like if I'm like loading on all the nodes right now. So here is all the nodes in the game. Every single node that is in this game in like all of its glory. So let's hide it all. Let's say you're looking for let's say you're looking for, I need sandstone, right? It'll show you where the sandstone is, and then you can zoom in, and then so you know where all the sandstone is, right? But Overwolf, what it was doing was it would have it on here. instead of it on here. So even though I might be up in this area and I can walk around, could I tab back and forth or have a second monitor where I monitor, you know, like where things are? Sure. But you can't like have an app influence the game. That's the big caveat. And it's painfully obvious to tell which ones are like who's botting and who's not. What skin is this? This is the Winged Knight skin. I'm not a fan of the helmet. I'm not a fan of most of the helmets, to be honest. But yeah, this is the Winged Knight helmet. That's why I usually just go with no helmet. But I was that way even in like Final Fantasy XI. So like, here's an example. 90% of this is all bots. I would even say all of them except for Another. These are all bots. And if you watch them, they all leave and come in the same exact way. So this person's overloaded. So they're currently walking their way. They didn't get a chance to like empty out. Yep, farming and selling. And thank you so much for the follow, Chewable. Yep. That's why if you go on here and you go to like what's one of the resources that's an example? There you go. Thousands upon thousands of aged wood on here for like 5 cents each. Greenwood. Hundreds and thousands. Like there's less of greenwood, which I'm surprised they haven't switched over. They usually switch back and forth. But the same's with like with fiber, right? You go to fiber. Thousands. 67,888 fiber. You know? Oh wait, I didn't even have it on cheapest. So here you go, 11 cents. Wood. Here you go, 3 cents for greenwood. 3 cents for aged wood, and this is all bots, driving down the prices of the beginner stuff. Yep. Well, if I'm gonna be buying stuff, it doesn't tell me who I'm buying from, so I can't even like. It doesn't give me a name of who is the person that's selling, right? So like if I was able to go on here and go in here and I saw the name was this feather right here is sold by AQ7053-497, I'd be like, no, screw that, I ain't buying from you. And if this is another set of numbers and letters, nope, not buying from you. And like I would sit here, like me personally, like look at this, 1 cent across the board. 2 cents across the board. You know? Well, so like I could tell you from my perspective, if the bots didn't exist and the bots weren't over farming, the prices would equalize. The issue that's happening right now is the earlier components are cheaper than the upgraded components. So I'll show you what I'm talking about with that. Here we go. This is Runestone. Runestone is currently going for 50 gold each. To build Runestone, you need a lodestone, an obsidian voidstone. You need four void obsidian stones. Obsidian stones are currently going for 8 each, right? 8 each, and you need, no, it's 6. So 6 times 4, 6 times 8 is But notice it ramps up real quickly. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 9, 48, right? But let's go with these 8s, right? So 9 each, 6, that's 56 gold. So you're already 6 gold over buying the end component. Okay, so then to do that, you also need lodestone bricks. Lodestone bricks, so to make this needs 6 lodestone bricks. A lodestone brick is currently going on the auction house for 100 gold. Or 42 gold. And there's only one available. But now if you start getting down to stone bricks, it's 37. So like this beginning stuff is dirt cheap. But like once you start getting to the higher end stuff, it's like reversed. Where it gets cheap in the beginning, gets really expensive in the middle, and then gets really cheap again. So it's like this. And it shouldn't be like this. Is the problem with the market right now. And so what a lot of people are doing right now is they buy the iron. So they buy the iron from the bots, right? I'll show you. This is what's happening on my server right now. Ignots. Okay. So what they're doing is they're buying the iron ore, right? Iron ore 9 cents, right? So they'll sit there and they'll buy all this iron ore. And then they'll combine the iron ore into iron ingots into steel, and steel into star metal. And then they will sell it at star metal. They won't turn it into osmodium, because the step from star metal to osmodium is less money. The osmodium's selling for cheaper than star metal. And so like all the extra time and effort is gone. So orichalcum here is 9 each. Meanwhile, star metal is 3 each, but it cost 4 star metal to make 1 orichalcum. So that's 4 times 3.5, 7, 14. So it's 14 gold in just star metal bars. And that's not counting the rest of the components, because you got to remember you need star metal, you need the orichalcum ore itself. So this is 12 gold. You need 6 of these. So that's another, let's figure 2 gold, make life easier. Right? So you're now 14 gold. And then you need your flux and charcoal, which is cheap, right? So you're at 14 gold on a 9 gold like return. So it's like this. But if you look at markets in any other game, it's like this, not like this. Because as you refine up, it gets harder and harder and harder, and rarer and rarer and rarer. But it's like this. And so that's why everyone is selling out at star metal right now, because you can make a really good profit at star metal right now. Now who knows, maybe on a long enough timeline, the low enough stuff will flood the market enough that it'll then start flooding star metal enough that then star metal will come down and then it'll equalize. I don't know. That's beyond me. You know, on a long enough timeline, anything is possible, I guess. Did anyone buy any of my really overpriced? No, and no. My really overpriced. Wait, hold on. Did someone underprice me? There we go. I gotta see. That would be under refined, rune glass, diamond. Nope. I'm the only one. All right, cool. when the store. Any tips for early level 60 peeps? All right, so first things first. First things first is you're going to want to start collecting gypsum. Gypsum you can get from a variety of different ways. The easiest way to get it is through your faction tokens. So for 7,000 faction tokens, you can get 1 gypsum. And you can buy 2 gypsum per day from your faction vendor. So that's 2 per day, right? So from your faction vendor, assuming you maxed out your faction, you could buy 2 per day. You also can get them for doing Outpost Rush. I'll give you the list real quickly. Here we go. Easiest way to do it is do it at the actual gypsum vendor. So this is this right here is the gypsum kiln. All the end game areas have them. Inside here, you can convert gypsum into cast. What these casts do is they give you your bumps to be able to raise your gear, eventually to get to level 600. 600 is the highest gypsum can get you. So that's the first thing you want to do, is start obtaining gypsum, so that way you can buy cast, so that way you can start bumping up your things. You also want to pay attention to your server, see if you have any world tours going on, because if you take part of world tours at level 60, you can get you can find random equipment that will give you bumps to your gear for free that you don't have to burn gypsum for. That's also a good way. But your ways of getting gypsum is you can either get it from getting the obsidian, which is for killing level 60 open world elite bosses. So that's your world tour. So if you go on your world tours, you'll get obsidian gypsum. Sapphire you get for finishing a level 60 plus expedition. All right, so a world tour is, I don't know if they call it world tour on your server or not. Most of the servers do. You'll see it called out in chat every once in a while for people saying they want to do a world tour. So world tour goes to Imperial Palace, Mirkgard, Cast. There's a long list of like high level areas, and what they basically do, I'll give you an example over here. So this is Mirkgard. In Mirkgard, there's a shitload of elite monsters and elite chest. If you open the elite chest, there is a chance to elite chest run. There you go. So if it's called elite chest run, you want to do ECRs on your server, if that's what it's called. On my server, it's called a world tour, because we do the whole world, and like you'll see at 5 o'clock in about 5 minutes. Here you go. Wall starts in 5 minutes. So in 5 minutes, they will start at wall and start running, and that's at 5 o'clock, right when the reset happens. So your obsidian gypsum you can get from your elites from doing those elite chest runs. What wall is that? That's over here in right here. So this is Great Wall of Nebbit, West Wall of Nebbit, and East Wall of Nebbit. This is what they're referring to when they say wall. The Brimstone Elite Pass usually are wall. Where is it at? Oh, it's down here. Sorry. Beds. It's over here. Castrum or Cast, the Helopus, and usually when they do Helopus, they'll usually do Khepri all in one shot. And then the other one, there's one more, and I never do it. That's why I can't ever remember the name of it. No, that's it. Yeah, no follow age. Sorry, I could tell you what your follow age is. You started following September 30th, 2017. So 17.3 is 2000 plus 2. So a little over 5 years. 5 years, September, 5 years, 4 months. There you go. I will do the follow age for you. Bam. So yeah. So you have the sapphires. Sapphires you get for doing the level 60 dungeons. You can get 2 of these per day. Each one of these have a maximum that you can get, just so you know. Garnet you get for doing the arena. So if you do 3v3 arenas, you can get garnets. Emeralds, when you get to your end game trade skills, you'll eventually get to your trade skills. They'll start looking like this, where they have a bar and markers on it. Every time you hit one of these markers, you get a chest. And if it's the first chest you get for the day, you get an emerald gypsum. Or you get an emerald, an emerald gypsum that you can turn in. Citrine you get for the defeating a trial. So if you participate in any of the trials, so that would be Sirens. I forget the 3 names of them, but the 3 trials. You can get the citrine. Amethyst you get for corrupted breaches. So if you see anyone calling out if they want to do a portals run, jumping on a portals run will get you some amethyst, which is another gypsum. Ruby you get for outpost rush. Diamond you get for participating in special events. So right now, in winter, if you go around to all the trees, so if you go to every one of the Tree of Lights, I'll show you. We got 1 minute. If you go over to the Tree of Light and you pick up the package, you can get I think it's 3 per day. Enough to get 1 gypsum. And then topaz, to get topaz, you have to do alchemy. It doesn't take much. I think you can do it at level 1. Yep. So you're gonna have absolutely 0 alchemy, and what you do is you take the animals that you find on the little trees and shit like that. So like the blight moth, lightning beetle, salamander, spinefish, soulworm, life moth eyes, or shells. You can take 5 of them, crush it up, and turn it into a topaz gypsum attunement. Topaz gypsum attunement will give you a buff for 2 hours. Those 2 hours, I think it's 2 hours. Let me double check myself. I don't want to give you wrong information. It is here. Nope, one more up. There it is. Is it 2 hours? Yeah, 120 minutes. So basically, when you have it on, every time you fight a monster level 55 or higher, there's a chance for it to drop a topaz gypsum. It lasts for 2 hours. And part of remember how I was telling you about the elite chest run, or we call it world tours? If you drink a topaz before you go on those world tours, you will complete it by the end. So you'll pull obsidian from the bosses. You'll pull sapphires. I think it's sapphires from the world boss, if there's a world boss in the area you're going to. And then you'll pull topaz. So you have the possibility of 2, 3, 4 gypsum just doing world tours. But So here's the trees. If you pull off the trees, you'll see I'll get 1 diamond gypsum. If I do 3 trees, I can get 3 diamond gypsum. Now that's a new day. I'll show you the final part of it. So what'll happen is when you have your gypsum, it'll allow you to make cast. What these casts do is they're guaranteed bumps in the equipment that you buy it in. So what I would suggest is your main target be your weapons, to get your weapons up to 600 first, because that's usually the thing that holds you back the first. After weapons, I would suggest doing your jewelry, so your earrings, your ring, and your amulet, because in the greater scheme of things, if you're doing elite chest runs, you'll find that your armor and your weapons are doing great, but your rings, amulets, and all that will fall behind because they're rarer from the drop. So that would be my suggestion, is choose your 2 weapons to get to 600, and then make sure you get your amulet, your earrings, and rings. Once you get it to 600, that's when the game changes. So all my gear is at 600, right? So you might be like, oh, your gypsum's useless now. It's not. So what you could do at this point is you can spend gypsum to make the cast. And once it's at 600, you can get umbral shards. Umbral shards are what are used to upgrade past 600. And you need a lot of them. I mean, a lot. So what'll happen is, let's say all your gear is 600. Gypsum at that point is only worth 100 umbral shards. But as you level up that gear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'll show you. So let's do one in. We'll do headgear. So as you can see, my headgear is only max level 600. My chest gear is 625. My ring, my amulet, and all that's is 625. These are 625s, right? So when you open up the item, so like my helmet is 600. When I open it, I'm only going to get 100 umbral shards and then the item, right? Which in the greater scheme of things is right? Now, if you watch, these are the 6 that I have 625 in, right? You'll notice now I'm getting 400 umbral shards. The reason why that's important is now, if you were to open up 6 chests that were all at 600, you would wind up with 600 umbral shards. If you use your gypsum on your 625 equipment, you'll wind up with more. So notice my 6 became 2,800. The umbral shards, as I said, is what you use to then upgrade your gear. So like if I wanted to, I could upgrade my helmet right now to 612. And it would cost me 2,480 umbral shards. In total, to go all the way up from 600 to 625 is, I think, 10,000. Now, again, you're upgrading the slot, not the gear itself. Notice this chest piece is only 600, but you'll see the slot says 625. That's because the piece I have that's 625 is right here. It's my PvP chest piece. But I'm doing PvE content that needs the void damage resistance, the corruption ward. So I'm using a lower item, but I still get the benefit of the umbral shards for having it being unlocked to 625. So just keep that in mind, that you have to spend the Umbral Shards multiple times for every piece of equipment. So it's very important that you don't just go wasting your Umbral Shards. Once you get to 600 is when you need to start planning out, what is my best in slot? What do I want for this? What do I want for that? So like here's 1700. This is this. Let me upgrade you. And this would cost me 9,234 Umbral Shards to go from 0 to 625. For a regular piece of equipment, so like let's say if I wanted to make use a named equipment. So we'll say this one, right? To take this from 590 up would cost me 9,439. On all the named equipment, reason why you might be like, why are you keeping all that named equipment? Because all of this named equipment, if you spend $205 Umbral Shards, it becomes level 600. And this switches from a epic into a legendary. So like for instance, that chest piece that I showed you was originally a epic named chest piece. This was an epic named chest item. So like this, only for named equipment, and the only other one that breaks the rule is the reinforced Tempestuous will break the rules. So the gear that you're gonna notice, this is the other thing. There's a quest up here at Tempest Heart. Tempest Heart is gonna give you chest. Do not open these chests until you are level 600 in all of your equipment. Because when you open the chest that you get from the quest in Tempest Heart, the quest will auto-attune itself to whatever level your equipment is currently. And so if you open it before you're 600, you will be wasting some of the better corruption resistance gear. So like for instance, where's that? There you go. This was all the gear that I can't. This was all 590 to Tempestuous gear that I got out of a chest from doing there that I upgraded to legendary because I just wanted it set. Because just in case I needed a medium set of gear, I created it. So that it's very important, that gear alone that comes out of those boxes, do not open it into your 600 across the board. Just hold on, find an inventory slot somewhere in here, slap those boxes in there, and don't move them. Don't touch them. Wait till you're 600. And that quest can repeat a bunch of times. Each time you repeat the quest, it'll give you a new type of gear. And then eventually you'll get to the end where it'll give you a quest that just keeps giving you gypsum. Yes. Well, sort of. When Brimstone, the things changed a little bit in Brimstone. This is legendary ring I got. Con Dex, Poisoning, Keen Awareness, Sacred. Ah! It wants to be so many things, but it's not any of the things. So right now I'm just stockpiling my my Umbral Shards because I don't know what I'm gonna need. Because I don't know what my guild is gonna target today. Because right now, as it sits, we are Right now, the mutations, because this is the end game. End game is mutations. You get a shitload of Emerald Shards for doing mutations. So the mutations that exist right now is Enid, which Enid is ancient. And Starstone? Is it Starstone? Yeah, Starstone, which I think is lost. I think they're lost. It's either lost or corrupted. I can't forget. I always forget. Nope, they're ancients also. So in theory, if I build an ancient set, I'll be good for either or. The only difference is one is ice and the other one is void. So I need to build an ancient set. So what I'll do is I'll look up perks. So I'll look up Ancient Ward, because it's the main thing I need. Bring up the tiers. Or not tiers, the gear score. And you're looking for gear you can currently get for the type that you're trying to do. So I need Dex light gear. Which, let's see here. Simon Gray, focus, strength. Like, this is a good one. If I can get my hands on this, this is a nice medium glove. If I need to build a medium set. To be able to get this, I have to kill Keeper of Kanoon. And so then I can go, alright, where's Keeper of Kanoon? Alright, Keeper of Kanoon is here. Okay, cool. So I will go at some point today and beat the shit out of Keeper Kanoon over and over and over again until I get this item. So that's part one, right? Now again, that's medium. I need light. Simon Gray. So this is a medium chest. So I would need the medium chest also, because if I'm making a light set, I want a medium chest. Only drops from the mutated. So you'd have to run the mutated to be able to get this. So that won't work. I'm assuming these are mutated also. Medium. Light glove. Sunlord. Oh, I'll have to sit here and go through it and find it. But the key is, the more I farm the less I have to, like, pay. Because, like, could I technically go and just, like, be all like, alright, you know, I need some Ancient Ward gear. I'm gonna go over here. Let me go in here. Alright, I need, Dex, single, attribute, Ancient Ward, apply, go, armor, light, head. There we go. The best I have for a head is a 593 purple. You know, it's like, and it has one thing on it that is completely useless. And so, like, if I could find a headpiece that's better off, then I'm better off. Hand we've already seen. I found a place I could farm hand. Pants. This is fine, but I'm not going to spend $10,000 for something that has a Ancient Ward and a PvP on it. Sorry, not sorry. $2,000. Ancient. See, it's like. Oh. $2,000's not that bad though. Now if I was trying to do the medium set, it's like, alright, what do we have to choose from? I have this silly hat here, which is not bad for 880 bucks. Hand. But again, to upgrade these, right? To upgrade this 590 up is going to cost me Umbral shards. So that's why I have to hold back. Because if we are going to, if I'm asked to go into Starstone with them, they're going to ask me to have a medium set, and I don't have a medium set, so I'd have to build one. And if we're going to do Enid, I might be able to get away with the light set. So. I know it's a lot of information. It is a ridiculous amount of information, but like the joke about New World is quite literally, congratulations, you've made it to level 60. Now you get to finally play the game. Like the first 59 levels is grinding to get to the actual game, is the joke most people usually make. So, but I have a lot of work ahead of me. So, but unfortunately, I am going to call it close here for now. It is 5:30 in the morning. I need to get some sleep. And as some people have pointed out, I'm up stupid late. It's supposed to be asleep already. So let's press a whole bunch of buttons. Let's say thank you to some people. So there's that button, and there's that button. Let me say thank you for everyone for tuning in this evening. The end of credit music is brought to you by Electromina. Name a song and Summer Vibes. If you enjoy the music, make sure you look them up on Spotify or YouTube. Their music is free to listen to, free to download. So if you enjoy the music, make sure you support the artists about it for having their entire catalog out there for free. Also support your local and online arts. Don't just go to the store and buy some bullshit ass cop pasta and hang it up your wall. When you go to a local or online artist, have them make something original for you. That way you can support the local and online arts and not some bullshit ass Xerox printed copy of the same damn thing. Also, if you're new to the program, make sure you mouse over that follow button if you're on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, hit the bell, the subscribe, the thumbs up, comment, like a comment, comment on a comment, like and comment your own comment. There's about 7 trillion things you have to do on YouTube to count as part of things. Or for instantaneous gratification, you can just head over to Twitch side of things. Just hit that follow button. Even if we're not live during the next broadcast, I'll make sure you get a shout out as a way of saying thank you for helping support the program. Also, I want to say thank you to Chewable, thank you so much for the follow, and Dre0671, thank you so much for the follow. And finally, a big shout out for all of you for tuning in this evening. Hopefully, I will see you all here tomorrow night for episode 1951. Until then, peace out, everyone, or some shit. Good night, everyone. Button! Yes, button.